Dark Secrets of Africa, Diablo-like from Germany, released in 1999. It's focused on exploration and puzzles in dungeons, or instead of combat. It does have combat, the spells are really interesting, but they damage you and your friends as well as the enemies, so they're a bit tricky to use. We have gotten a second magic item last stream, which means we unlocked more spells. We should have 1 or 2 more magic items to grab before the end. Now, yesterday we had like the first big boss, cool looking big boss. It was like this giant hydra. I think it had like 3 heads, 3 or 4, pretty sure it was 3. And we had to go in, cast spells, move away, drink some tea. Eventually we killed it, then it became stone and we could walk over it to get where we wanted. That was a lot of fun. That was a very cool looking boss. He was in the water, so you would get to the border of this underground lake. It was amazing. Right now we are on level 11. And for the most part, these levels have an outdoor area and a dungeon. Last level had actually 3 dungeons. You had to do one, go out, go into the next one, which made that level be particularly long. Now we are on level 11 and we are doing the outdoor area. We did it for like 1 hour, 40 minutes, something around there. And we haven't finished it yet. We have to find the dungeon still. It's one of those jungle levels, so it's really annoying to explore and find where you have to go. I'm not a big fan of those levels. They're really dark. You have to keep clearing the grass, the tall plants, so you can move forward. We have started to resorting to just leaving our helpers behind. Hello there, Happy Cakes, welcome to the stream. We started just leaving our freaking helpers behind because they are like very annoying to keep alive. So you can still use them in general, because the main one is the one that carries your stuff and has the tent so you can rest and recover. And you can use that even if the dude is on the other side of the map, so we're just keeping them away safely so they don't die. The alternative would be to hire like a truckload of warriors, but they're not very good, so we might stick with doing that. It's more manageable, I suppose. I have been playing it for like 19 hours, and I think at most, well, if the levels had all the same length, it would take another 10 hours to finish, which would be like we would finish next week, but the levels are getting longer, so I think it's gonna take a little longer than that. I'm not particularly experienced in finishing these games. I'm enjoying it immensely, other than the magic in the combat being a little bit, I don't want to say tricky, but it's a bit jank, I guess. Other than that, like it's a really cool looking game. It has a lot of atmosphere with the day-night cycles and the weather effects. It's all very good.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Welcome in, G-Fail. Thank you for the follow. Enjoy the emotes. So let's move over here. I'm going to, for safety, I'm going to create a backup of the save files again before we start today, just in case something horrible happens. I do realize that having the backup on the same virtual machine doesn't inspire a lot of confidence, but that's what we're doing. So let's go over here, start the game, resume the timer, and my hard disk is spinning up. Slow spinning disks, just for the genuine experience of playing these old games. They didn't have... I'm adjusting the volume and it's skipping cinematics. I have to be careful about that. Alright, so we were around here? Yeah. Swamp of Disaster. We explored over half of this, I think. We just need to find that temple and go inside. Everything seems to be in order. Do let me know if the game volume is too high or too low. It moves around a lot. And music is not very constant in how much it plays. Let me get my gaming stance here in order. You can't even see the minimap very well over there because of... yeah, if you move over here you can see. So I believe the entrance is here on the map, but it's closed, so we're starting walking around. We cross the bridge here. And I think there's something here that's going to unlock this. And we left our helpers down here for safety, as I've mentioned. And that's a spell. As long as you can dodge, which the game doesn't always make it easy to do.
So, how do you like that?
As you guys can see, it's a bit tricky sometimes. We don't want to get hit by our own spells, so I try to cast it in a place that hits the enemy but not myself. But the weather effects in the atmosphere is just phenomenal. Listen, this is so cozy and immersive. Like, back then you pick up a game like this, and you play this in the wee hours of the night, you just get lost in this world, really. Really well crafted. Ambience and everything. Okay, I see you.
Take that, you monster.
Take that, you monster. Jesus, just die already. Oh, we have the freaking machete equipped instead of the sword.
Let's put up the tents.
That's the game's fault, and we're going to die. Because the dude didn't cancel the camp. And I couldn't cancel it in time myself. It's one of those games where you try to balance like not saving all the time. But then something randomly happens like that and you just lose time. That's one of the things I don't like in these jungles, because you keep like equipping the machete to clear these, and it doesn't equip the sword automatically to fight the enemies. It's really annoying sometimes. When you can heal the spells, it's... how do you like that? You can clearly see Howard Hawk is very pissed off because of his tea breaks being interrupted by these monsters, so he just... die, you monster. I won't go back to my tea. Shit, shit. Funnily enough, it reminds of that scene on The Meaning of Life, where you have these British people on a safari in Africa, and the dude wakes up and he doesn't have a leg, and they're suggesting that maybe he was attacked by a tiger, and they're like, a tiger? In Africa? And the other one says, I must have escaped from a zoo. That scene is one of the better ones on that movie. Come on, die. Die, you monster. Oh, Meaning of Life, you. Hello there, Musifate. Nice to have you here so early. Oh, you. It's a very weird movie, but it's interesting. Has a few interesting scenes. I do like it. It's just that as far as Monty Python goes, it has a lot of competition.
Let's put up the tents.
You can see they're trying to get to me. They moved over there to set up their tents, which they did. Over there, I can't click the map. I'm not going to go, but they did set up their tents down there. Those old comedies were great. They were. It's just, I don't know if anyone has done this, but they have the entirety of Flying Circus on Netflix, I think. And if you look at some of the highlights, say on YouTube, like the... this is not good. Such as the Ministry of Silly Walks or the Dead Parrot sketch. Those are fantastic. Those are some of the best comedy you can find, really. But I tried to watch, like, okay, let's try to watch from the start. Let's watch everything. Most of it, I don't know, it's because I'm not old and British. But most of it feels a little bit boring. Like, I think it's highly contextual. Like, some are pretty timeless, like the stuff they put in the movies. But the TV sketches are very hit and miss when I try to watch it. I like the one where the drill sergeant is like, it's like SNL, the good stuff is good and that's what we remember. Yeah, it's survivor's bias. I think in the case of both SNL and Monty Python, it's because there's a lot of stuff that is contextual to the time, like to the political climate of the time or whatever. I like that one where you have a drill sergeant who is going, "You maggots, I'm going to prick all of you, I'm gonna send you guys home crying to your mummies," and, you know, usual drill sergeant stuff. "And we're going to do this exercise, we're gonna go up and down the square all day and all afternoon and all of night." And he says, "Does anyone have anything else better to do? Then walk up and down the square." And someone raises their hand. "Do you have something better to do?" And he goes, "Yeah, I would like to go home and play the piano." "You would prefer to go home and play the piano?" Yes. Alright, go on then. "Anyone else? Has anyone?" And in the end, he sends everyone home. Yeah, of course, I killed the deliverer. I should shut up. You remember, other than the Holy Grail, they all had great and boring parts. I think as far as good to boring parts, I feel like Life of Brian has a better ratio than Holy Grail, but that's a matter of preference, of course. Like,
absolutely no space left.
Like, I watched the Life of Brian when I was a very young kid. Half the jokes flew over my head. We brought golden incense and myrrh. What the hell is myrrh anyway? Like, to me, the Biggest Dickest sketch is like peak comedy. Like, it's very difficult for you to show me something that I'll find funnier than that. Ah shit, get away. There's a thing there. One of the nice things about the Biggest Dickest sketch is that The supporting cast on that scene was actually trying to hold in the laughter. Because the scene calls for them like you really want to laugh and you have to hold it in, otherwise you get punished. And they were really struggling to not laugh. If you haven't seen that scene, it's freaking amazing. The delivery is... Does anyone here find it usable? When I say the name...
Take down the tents.
Dickus. That was like an automatic laughter amongst my friends. Someone would just go, "He has a wife, you know? You know what she's called?" Even the Roman leader was struggling at times not to laugh. Yeah. You can hear in the background when they just break. I think you have people behind the cameras just hollering. Like, I've seen that scene so many times and it stays funny. That's like really good comedy. We don't have anyone by the name of Lodlick? Man, I gotta watch that shit again. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's perfectly fine. Because it's old as shit anyway. Do yourself a favor. Like, mute the stream, go to YouTube. And look up Biggest Dickus.
So, how do you like
You'll thank me later.
Let's put up the tents.
Well, this is another one of those. But you didn't say Holy Grail had the funniest skits. Yes, it was consistently good. No, I can tell you know it. Just for like any lurkers that might not know it. Are you talking about consistency? Yeah, no, that's like a reasonable disagreement. I do feel that Life of Brian is more consistent in general. And like that scene where the Centurion is teaching Brian how to spell Latin.
Take down the tents.
While he's graffitiing the walls. That thing is bonkers. And I know people rave on about the end of Holy Grail, the ending, which is good of course, but I feel like the ending to Life of Brian is a lot better. It's just a matter of preference. Like there's no wrong or right, really. We both agree they're great movies. Okay, this is the thing. It opened the map a bunch. Okay, yeah, it didn't. Shit.
So, how do you like that?
Okay, maybe we do this dungeon, then we go back to do the other one. I wouldn't be too surprised. The one I did enjoy a lot, but I would not recommend people watch.
Let's put up the tents.
Because it's much more difficult to enjoy, is The Meaning of Life. That one can get very weird. But I also think, I don't think it's as good as the other two, but I do think it's great. And now for something completely different.
Take down the tents.
Alright, I think this is gonna be a dungeon, so let me manage the inventory over here. Can I right click to drop? No, I have to drop my own. Well, Oh, I don't have to do that, I can just exchange these. We want to bring in these 2 medkits. Any other medkits available? No. 2 foods, 1 water. Yeah, I don't think we can bring anything else. Yeah, 2 medicines, 2 foods, 1 water, 1 torches. Yep. And when we come outside, if this is indeed a matter of going into one and back out to the other, we can refresh some of those resources because these guys will be out here waiting anyway. And yeah, I fully expect to have to go out and head to the other dungeon. And for those who haven't seen it, this is one of the dungeons, and we just... Resting works differently. You don't need someone carrying the tent. He just sits down and has some tea. The camera is automatically centered on him at all times, and I just realized that this thing is gigantic. Holy shit! It's almost taking the entire vertical space. All right. If this level has us going to the other dungeon as part of the same level, this is gonna be 2 streams maybe. Alright, I'm gonna put a save at the entrance. What I'm doing here is these saves on the left are the outside, the saves on the right are on the dungeon, and the save at the top is at the start of the level. Then I rotate amongst the other 4. Just for safety. The game has been very stable, it has not crashed even once. We didn't run into any problems. But I think I do remember there being some issue with this game. I don't remember what it was. Oh, they are carrying some of these. Okay. Let me drink this water. Let me use this. And another one. And another one. And grab this stuff. Come on, you can grab some water.
Even more stuff around with me.
Okay, this, if I'm not mistaken, is a lightable pillar. Man, look at how this looks. Like some hellish natural cave that has been... I don't want to say gutsified, but I don't know, it's very appropriate to the Lovecraftian theme, I feel. Ooh, that's a new monster. Arachnite. That's a full deletion of health. Holy crap. With not nearly enough time to... And they just explode into a freaking huge pile of guts. That's awesome. I don't care about gems. Man, imagine if there was some monster on Diablo that exploded like this. That's very excessive, I love it. But they do delete your health very quickly. There's one there. It explodes in such an excessive pile, like, where are all those guts coming from? It's way too much blood and other shit from a single being. Unless it's like a pressurized spider. Once you breathe, this candy just goes. Most monsters explode for high damage with corpse explosion. Oh, I did play a corpse explosion build back then. And they did explode for a lot of damage, but they did not explode to this amount of guts relative to their size. Shit, move. Like, look at this explosion. Dude becomes a freaking Zerg base. Yeah, not great on bosses, yeah. No, that build was very fun to chain around, just... And the more you explode, more bodies you have, it's very good indeed, you have good taste. Like, seriously, that's enough guts to rebuild 3 of those spiders. We need more overlords. Spawn more overlords. Ooh, that third fire spell is pretty good if you hit it on a good spot. It's like they become more flesh when they die. Yeah, exactly. It's very excessive. I love it. Oh, move! I'm clicking. I swear I'm clicking, and it's not moving. If that's a flying snake, they're immune to fire. They're not move. I'm clicking. I swear I'm clicking. You can do this or this. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, that already killed one. Yeah, the other one is also dead. This door is closed. I did not see any... This one can be broken down, and there is a pillar here. I almost didn't see it. Kaboom! Indeed. Man, I was taking like a quick look at the... I had to clip like the last Amber Star stream when half of our party got deleted on the first turn. And I'm watching that game, looking for the spot and listening to the music, and man, I miss Amber Star, such a good game. That was pretty good. I hope Amber Moon is... Like, I would hope... Shit. I would hope Amber Moon is like the same but slightly better. Like fixing some of the... Oh lord, they're coming. One of them died to the traps.
So, how do you like that?
Very good. But yeah, I do fully expect Amber Moon to just be the same but slightly better. That's often not the case, but that would be reasonable, I would say. A reasonable expectation. Yeah, just go. Don't bother. Okay, this guy does have some medicine, so we're gonna use it, and this guy doesn't have any. Okay. Precious gems, we don't care. There's one over there. This has a very low range, so let me see if I can do something like this. Okay.
My bags are totally overfilled.
Meaning we should eat food and repick this. No, we still can't carry more. That's fine. Not reachable. This is the first time we've heard that sound. All those decomposed bodies over there. Can I get to that? What do you mean not reachable? What do I have to do? Oh, here, okay.
My bags are totally overfilled.
Okay, so we can't fill our health, it's fine. I'm not finding anything else in here, but maybe it's a matter of lighting up all of these. Let's see if we left anything behind. Let's check. Multiple entrances over here. This is lit up. This can be broken down. Okay. Refresh the save. Shit! There's a trap there. Shit, and this... Okay, I was gonna say this door is not open. There's a lot of traps here. Yeah, it's full tiles. Traps, we're gonna have to find a path. Maybe those bones provide a hint? Let me refresh the save. This is gonna take some trial and error, I feel. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say what does it open? Alright, I want to grab those. We have to get closer. No, this is fine. You just go by fast enough and you can avoid most of the damage. There you go. No, that thing over there is gonna be annoying. Can I cast like this? It attacked me, but it didn't do any damage. I'm taking damage from my own shit.
Take that, you monster. Take that, you monster.
It's attacking with a freaking pickaxe. Freaking moron. Okay, simple dungeon so far. That was a trap. This is breakable. And this is also breakable. Yeah, traps, I know. And this opens. Big traps. And more of these things to light up. I'm gonna have to heal. Okay, run away! So Robin ran away, gallantly ran away, away. Okay, let me equip the proper thing this time. Yeah, that's another one of those. Come on, equip the torch. Don't delay. Light this up, please. Move away. Please move away. I clicked over there. Come on. And unequip that torch. It's draining resources from one candle battle. Yeah, they... If it were up to the devs, the soundtrack to the game would just be crafting fire sounds. Like it would be dark secrets of campfires or whatever. But I gotta say, the lighting effects are very, very slick for 1999. It was just a bit demanding for the hardware of the time. I'm pretty sure that by 1999 I still did not have a computer that would run this properly. I might be mistaken, but I think I had a computer that was weaker than the virtual machine I'm using right now. And this is already running at the lowest resolution. That is breakable. That's all there is. I see some enemies. Can I light some fires? Take that, you monster. Man, look at these freaking gutsified gut spiders. And the dude is like, yeah, take that, you monster. Like, dude, this is it. We had worse stuff back home. Like, I mean, sure, you're a scary monster, but have you seen the subway down in New York? This is nothing. Take your monster hands off my tea. Okay, let's we have full energy, we can't go like this, it's fine. That's a trap. And that's a door, and I think I see a monster moving over there. I'm gonna try this. It doesn't show anything when I mouse over it, but I think it's taking damage. Yeah, something died. Heal up, grab this, keep going. It's fine, I see a pressure plate. I see more medkits. Very fair dungeon so far. Like, he drains your health a bunch, then he gives you a bunch of medicine. This is very enjoyable. Alright, what that means is that we have... Like, the game is basically saying something important happened, exit the dungeon. Because it pointed to the exit. So what we have to do now is leave and probably go back to the entrance. Go all the way back to the previous village and go to the other dungeon. Which means that there might be a bunch of enemies waiting for us in the way. But at least this first dungeon it's definitely smaller. Like over here. I'm pretty sure this must be unlocked now. Where are you going? That would be my guess. If I go over there, can I see anything? I can't move the camera over there. So let's try going back home. See if I can cut a bit of a shortcut over here. I think not. I think there was a cliff here. There might be some monsters. Yeah.
My bags are totally overfilled.
Yeah, then don't grab it.
Take that, you monster.
Yeah, the cliffs we can't. We have to go around.
I can't drag even more stuff around with me.
I mean, I can distribute food and water and just grab more. I hope you hope I play SNES Shadowrun again one day. I should. That game is fantastic. And it's from my really old phase, so it's not like the best setup and commentary anyway. You love that game? I love that game too. That's probably one of my favorite games on this system. It's amazing like how little it actually respects the original systems from the tabletop RPG, and it's still a more enjoyable game for me than the Genesis one. It is a lot more focused on like adventure stuff, like figuring out what to do and where to go, than the other two games from back then. And of course it cannot possibly be the story on the Sega CD one, because the Sega CD one is an adventure game. So it's focused on narrative anyway, but I do think it has a much more interesting story than the Genesis one. Where does it fall? Another streaming friend of you started Shadowrun Return series a few days ago. Nice. Those games must be awesome. Only day they've played last Friday. Yeah, those games must be phenomenal. I should have played those back then. I've had them for years now. I'll play them someday, probably not on stream, but I'm sure they're great. If you're going to compare the games, it's not trivial because they're very different games. In terms of storyline, the Sega CD one is the best one. In terms of music, the SNES one is the best one. In terms of looks, like, shit.
My bags are
Shit, I don't want to grab stuff. I want to fight this. Shit. In terms of graphics, it's interesting because the Genesis one looks very good.
My bags are full.
But I think it's the weakest one in terms of graphics, to be perfectly honest. because the isometric look of the SNES one with the quarter top view, it's really appealing to look at. They're good. XCOM, you only played a few years ago, just enjoyment. Yeah, I'm sure they are. You think the SNES has very good art direction? It does. Everything fits together. Yeah, like they have the buildings, and some of them have little openings that a gun pops out of. And I think that's amazing. Like the thing about the SNES one. Let me gush just for a little bit here. Tell me of a game on the SNES that starts somewhere like this. Opening scene, morgue. Two technicians are talking about a guy that died, took a bullet to the head. They're closing this lab. Alright. That's already something that you don't see often back then, like something that starts on a morgue. Then they leave the room with the slabs, and they close the door, and because of the isometric view you can still see them there. The slab opens, you have a stinger in the song. The dude drops from the open slab complaining about his head hurting. And that's where you start playing the game. And if you open the door, the technicians look at you and they run away because you're supposed to be dead and they're scared of you. And if you leave and you come back, they take one look at you and go running away again. And you have to talk to them. And that's like the first puzzle of the game. You have to find sunglasses that you keep equipping for the rest of the game. And that's this thing here. Let me show you guys real quick. This was the first emote that I've had for this channel when I had only one slot. That's Jake with the sunglasses. So you put the sunglasses in, you come back and they don't recognize you, so you can talk to them. And then, holy shit, man, there's a time in the game, okay, I want to hack into computers. I need to install a cyber deck in my head. You go to this street doctor, and he installs that shit, like his chip or whatever. And you go in, and he starts hacking at you, and his hand goes like this. And he's like, oops! And then you get up from the table, what do you mean, oops? And he says, yeah, it seems that your head was rigged with a bomb, and I think I activated it. Right, can you disarm the bomb? No, I can't, and would you please leave? Because you're gonna blow up eventually. And from that point on, you hear this beep in your head. Hello there, games on VHS. And let me get a scalpel, not too rusty. Yeah. From then on, you hear this beeping in your head, and it doesn't stop. And if you try to save the game, you have to go to a bed and sleep, and he says, I can't sleep with my head beeping. And you have to find some other street dog that charges through the nose to disarm the bomb in your head. And I remember that my brother was playing this game. He's like way older than me and was watching him play. He actually finished the thing. He saved, I think you have different slots. He went back to the other slot. And he actually waited to see what happened, and eventually you do explode. Like from the waist up, just complete deletion of character with a horrific scream, fade to black, game over. Like, you tell me of another SNES game that does that. Freaking game owns. Like, the only downside, of course, is that the systems in that game are very simple. Like, you have 3 or 4 stats that you can level up. It's like body, computer, spellcasting, something that affects spellcasting. But it really appeals to me because it's like, instead of being, is he a samurai? Is he a hacker that I forgot the name of? Or is he a shaman? Well, he's everything. You become everything. You do everything. You're a freaking Mr. Badass. And it's gradual. Like, you don't get everything to start with. Everything has its own, like, quest line where you hear the call of the spirit of the dog. And you become a dog shaman. It's amazing. Decker, yes. Ooh, the dudes are all gone. No, they aren't. And the freaking soundtrack on that game. Like, there are a lot of amazingly good soundtracks on the SNES, but I think that one is the best. I think it's difficult to make a soundtrack that sounds just like that on the SNES. Alright, nothing has happened. So far we're just going back to where we think we have to go. Still nothing has changed. But I would expect this thing up here to be open now. Is it? Is it not? I can't even see properly. This might not be it, actually. Return series is very true mechanically. I would expect the modern rendition to be focused on proper mechanics, especially because it's... Right, it teleported us away, so we're not supposed to go there yet. Can I load a previous save? Maybe from here, so we can check up there. Like I was saying, I would expect a modern rendition to be very true to the mechanics because it's supposed to be modular, you're supposed to plug in different campaigns, and also the focus should be on proper mechanics. You had the furthest save file on Shadow on SNES from the rentals when you were a kid. Nobody deleted my save, that's awesome. We did beat it back in the day as a rental. But it was a single rental. Like, we wouldn't dare try to trust people to not delete the save file. There are many games that I did not finish as a kid because of rental limits. I did beat Shadowrun as a kid. I did not beat A Link to the Past as a kid. I did beat it recently, but not as a kid. And it was annoying because I was at the final boss. I just didn't know how to get the arrows that you need. Like 2 more days tops, I would have figured out that I needed the arrows. Probably earlier if I knew English. Like, beating those games without any knowledge of English is impressive sometimes. Honestly, you think it's rare for modern games to not go a very different direction, but yes, because of Modern Intent was supposed to be an engine for UGC, it was. Didn't hit as much as they wanted, so they went more story heavy. Yeah, we did have this conversation before, you did mention that. It's a good thing they realized that they were like going for UGC. It's risky. There are a lot of games like Revenant is modular, and I think like why they would have had less trouble and they could have made a better game if they didn't bother trying to be, ooh, let's make it modular so people can build their own campaigns. You own Shadowrun. You don't know if you've beaten a game over multiple rentals like Happy Cakes was fortunate enough for. Maybe one with passwords, but for save files, no, absolutely not. You don't think the game sold any worse because of the low interest in UGC? Yeah, no. What probably happened was that people might have thought the campaign was a bit lacking. Which means they probably had that as feedback and then they probably went stronger the campaign for the next Installments. Oh shit. Things in there, come on. There you go. They weren't trying to charge for user creations. Well, I can't believe we're applauding them for doing the bare minimum, because like charging for mods is like one of the dumbest things to have come out of the video game industry in the last decade. Now, there was a lot of dumb shit, but that one kind of takes the cake. Holy crap. Freaking Bethesda. And then you have people like creating DLSS mods for Starfield and then charging for those and then adding DRM to a freaking mods. Like, go pardon my French, but go fuck yourself if you did that. Like, what a fucking moron. And then people crack it because it's a fucking mod. Of course you're gonna crack it. You think they were fortunate as well know how much better the writing was for the next ones. Yeah, that... I mean, there were smaller devs. People are more willing to treat you fairly if you're not pulling bullshit. Okay, this is another thing. But this might be closed. Maybe it's a bunch of temples and we'll have to do them in a certain order. Your point with not charging for UGC though it wasn't a bearing on success. Right. But if it was, it would have been stupid. That's my point. They did what they promised in the Kickstarter. They did made a full UGC system, which made people excited for, even though we never made anything with it, just like it's there. It's perfectly fine. When it comes to stuff that allows for UGC, when I was a kid I bothered with that. Nowadays I don't even bother with mods, so... But I do appreciate it when it's there and it doesn't interfere with how the game works. I will not pardon your French. The returning story didn't suck, it had great nostalgia, just that the writing was phenomenal with the other two. But that's perfectly fine, I'm sure it's a very good game anyway. Do they cuss a lot in France? They should. Wasn't there like a whole thing in the second Matrix movie where the dude says that like he loves cussing in French because it's like wiping your ass with silk? Like a fucking de la merde. Fuck up the parfum de la merde or something. I don't know any French. I know how to say like Arc de Triomphe. Apologies to French people. Like, since we're talking about French pronunciation and stuff, I have one complaint. Okay, I have a very, very short rant here. It's not very important, but allow me. I'm not a fan of French cars. Like, I don't know, maintenance for those over here is very bad, so very expensive. They're not very good over here in Brazil. Whatever. But you know, if you have a brand like Peugeot, you have a brand like Renault, those are fine. I have no problem with those. There's no swearing French, that's the joke that you're saying perfectly wholesome things in another language. Well, I did say fuck you to the guy who was selling mods. Anyway, I don't have a problem with Renault or Peugeot. Sacre bleu, isn't that like my god? I don't actually know. Anyway, I don't have a problem with those. You know what I have a problem with? There is this French car maker called... I'm gonna mispronounce it on purpose. It's called Citroën. You guys know that every country calls it slightly different. And I can't imagine these people sitting down at a table to decide the name of the company that would sell cars internationally and not going, oh ho ho, you know what we should do? We should select a name that makes these other people sound like barbarians when trying to speak the name of the company. Ho ho ho. Because every language is gonna butcher it, because the name is freaking stupid. It's supposed to be pronounced, if I'm not mistaken, Citroën. Who the hell wants to drive a thing called a Citroën? So they put down a name that was obnoxious on purpose. They knew everyone was going to pronounce it wrong. They did that on purpose. Is this where we have to go?
Writings on the entrance must be of Sumerian origin. It says here, this is the temple of Xastua.
So this must be what opened on the other dungeon. Alright, let's grab our stuff back. Let's fill up on water. I hope I'm not offending any French. I don't have a problem with French people. I do have a problem with the people from Citroën. Like, they're just being obnoxious on purpose. They're being preposterous presumptions, I don't even know what to call it. German cars suck in the States, they're great cars over there. German cars are amazing over here. Like, Volkswagen cars are very reliable. And relatively affordable. Is that an ugly word if that's the actual pronunciation? I'm pretty sure that has to be the actual pronunciation. And everyone in each country is gonna call it a different name that's all going to be wrong. Like, I think English speakers call it Citroën or something. Down here we call it Citroën. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Citroën. I really like the small amounts of voice acting in this game. I like it. The main actor is just like a bit too unfazed by the monsters, I guess. You have all the problems with French people. You have a random question. You own a PS1 sealed game. Its PAL has the PlayStation tear strip, but has a second one above that. With it that's plain. You reckon it's a very rare factory mistake? And hello. Hello there, Mr. Brightside X. Welcome to the channel. I can't claim to know enough about PS1 games to packaging to tell you anything like that. PS1 PAL game packaging. So I'm afraid I'm not very good to help you with that. You said that it has the PlayStation tear strip has a second one above it. It was probably... I don't think that it's a very rare factory mistake. If I had to guess, it's probably just more likely to be resealed. Like, just... not resealed if the original seal is still there, just overpackaged. I think that's more likely. Back from grading on Wednesday. You sound like you have a hairball saying that car name. That's ref German words like Arc de Triomphe. Like you have to like fix your throat before saying that. Like shit. Sword. I have a friend that has like this humongous PS1 collection. And I don't think I've seen anything like what you've described there. But again, I think it was just packaged over it. If you remove the outer seal, we're gonna have like a regular packaging under it. Is this the final dungeon? No. Oh no. This is 11 out of 15. I hope it's the final dungeon of this level. Definitely not the final dungeon of the game. Man, those guts got drenched. Danger. Very dangerous, yes. Okay, that one blew up right away. Several more to go there are. Were you guys here for that gigantic screen-sized boss with 3 heads? That one was awesome. I think that, yeah, that was the first like really large boss that we had. I think those bosses do not show on our list of enemies. They don't, otherwise we would have a single one. So there's still stuff that we haven't found yet. We just found Arachnex on this level. There's another enemy. Okay, they should have some resources, right? No, really? Okay. Right, so Brightside, what you meant is that you send that game for grading whether or not it's rare? You're waiting for the answer on that for Wednesday? Wait to get a price on it. Never done that before. It sounds interesting. Do let us know how it goes. Can you please move? No, he can't. He just face tanked the entire spell because he refused to move. Shit. Yo, we are real low on medicine. I would really like if they dropped some because I don't want to load. I'm gonna go into a resource conservation mode here. Let me put down a save. Any resistances on this guy? I don't think so, he just died. Alright. That's a lot of people. If I could, like, go in there very closely and just, like, do something like this, that would be great. We'll probably be able to kill a bunch of those. But I don't know if I can reach. This is breakable. Let me break it before I forget. Even if I don't go through here just yet. Yeah, right, this is not open. The casting animations like his Snoop Dogg raving or stirring soup. Yeah, I can't imitate that, but I don't know what you're talking about. Cast spells every day. Cast spells every day. Spell is coming, we're gonna die. Move! He refuses to move. Yeah. I knew we were going to die because we don't have a lot of health because we are hurting for medicine now. Can I do something like this from a distance where it would be safer? Not quite. Ah, these guys are immune to fire. God, they move! He refuses to move, he refuses to attack. Okay, just rest for 3 hours, I guess. Cast spells every day. Cast spells every day. Didn't he claim to have stopped smoking or something like a few months ago? Whatever. Like, press F in chat for the dude that rolled his joints. That must have been a sweet job. I don't exactly remember how the news went. This one has a good range. Move. Shit. Come on, die. Before I do, thank you. We spent all of our energy. Right, so we're gonna recover at least all of our energy. In the process, we do recover some health. I'm gonna try to carefully keep going with this because we only have this much medicine. So we need to be mindful of how much we use. Okay, there's a pressure plate there. There's some flies over here. What does this do? I thought it would open this. Right, I don't think there's anything else in here. Right, it's not something you have to light up. At least the music is playing. Like some of the previous dungeons, the music was just... we just give up. Okay, can I kill these safely? I can. But this is breakable. Alright. We can light that thing up. I like how the sword has stats. As if you would compare it to another sword. Like, this is the only melee weapon in the game. I mean, sure, sure you can compare it. Does it do more damage than the pickaxe? I guess. Okay. Low health means we have to save more often. I see traps. That was a very good save, I gotta say. Oh. I can't believe I'm dying. Okay, careful. 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 There's a trap there. There's a thing here blocking the way. So we might have to keep going around. There's another trap over there. You just got into a very bad situation. Yeah, that's very funny. Okay, I thought you were talking about Howard Hawk. Tear apart a building and you can't tear down a room while you're in it. Took apart the stairs that led into it. Now I'm stuck until I starve. His death sound was so gentle. He's a very gentle man. Well, Musifate, best of luck. I do know a thing or two about starvation if you need any hints. I did some ooh, another trap there. I almost walked into it. And another trap there. And this is a door that you cannot... open. But at least we have cleared some of those enemies. You got 100% of the materials back, but your inventory was full, so those materials dropped outside. Alright, that sounds like the kind of game that you enjoy playing. So, enjoy starving. I hear it's good this time of the year. Oh, medkits, okay. And food, we're actually quite hungry, now that I look at it. I'll go get some ice cream while I starve. Just to rub it into your character's face. Okay, before I go through those doors, I think there was one I broke down over here. Exactly. Oh, this one opened all the way back there. What about here? Yeah, let's look at this and then we can look at this one. Rest up a little bit. None of these. By the time I saw the trap, I knew there was no point trying to run away from it. We have breached 20 hours. Ah! Right, for some reason that reminds me of this.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm dead, but I'm not even surprised. Oh, this is another room. Let me refresh the save. I thought it was gonna end there, like the other one, on a switch or something. I tried. That's why I saved. I have to find some better spells to kill those enemies. They're very fast. So I need something that can catch them on the way in. Maybe this would be good. Yep. Yeah, become guts on the floor. And I ran out of energy, so let's drink some tea. In speeding distance of the monster. And very rudely not invited to have some. The game is very silent right now. It gave up on playing music again. Okay, we have a good amount of health now. Sort of. Okay. Yeah, I should probably save, but that's boring. Saving all the time.
No more space.
Okay, good stuff. I'm going to drink and I'm going to... I could just drop the food and grab the medkits. I think that would be making more sense. Where are the medkits? Excuse me, sir. The medkits are right here. Okay, take the food back.
My bags are totally overfilled.
Okay, so we move away. We drop the food. It's another game where we're dropping food on the floor. And it's not a lot, so we're gonna use it and then we're gonna grab the food back, whatever. Rip this playthrough. You respawn to the room. That doesn't sound nice. I hope you didn't lose many hours on that. Run away! I swear I clicked like 5 times and it didn't move. I never have any health. Yeah. Guess I left my health in my other pair of pants. They don't have any... Oh, wait, wait. One of them had something. Where is it? I did click on one that popped up something. And now it's gone. Okay, there's a pressure plate. You started like 4 hours ago. Take when I have to get back there. That's a little bit brutal. Spell effects in these are pretty cool. They are. Let's see the ones we have unlocked so far. We have this. Sets a trail of fire. We have this. Puts a fire that stays burning a little bit. This sets up a big bonfire. We have the small rocks. We have the bigger, longer rocks. I like that sound. What else? We have this thing that stays there spinning, doing damage for a while. We have this. Creates a circle of spinning things. What else? Then we have this. This. And this. But yeah, they make good use of the lighting effects in their particle system. Okay, so all the way across. Although we still have another entrance there to check. It's a demo of Planet Crafter. I heard of that game. I think I forgot the traps. I forgot. Click, 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 click. I'll have to recover energy anyway. I did hear about that game. Like, it was some joke that someone made that, like, first task, create a backpack. I can do that. Second task, create, I don't know, like a flashlight. Okay, I can do that. Third task, arrive at these other planets. Yeah, that's a little bit more convoluted. But yeah, it sounds like the kind of game that you would enjoy, Musifate. You forgot there's an unstuck button. You were able to spin it to pop out of the wall. Okay. Good stuff then. You're surprised by the variety. We haven't unlocked everything. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells to unlock. You grab these items that stay here, and each one of these unlocks a set of spells. We haven't gotten the third task yet. I don't know if it is literally the third task, or there was another trap. Okay, let's walk carefully because I think there were traps in here. Yeah, there is one, there is another. There's the next one. It's right there. It's honestly crazy. The last few must be awesome. They could be. I don't recall much of this game, so I don't remember how good they were. But yeah, considering that a lot of the game you play through without... Oh, I hadn't killed this thing yet. Like, it takes up until like mission 7 to even
My bags are totally overfilled.
get any spells at all. The game is very good at pacing itself with what it gives you to play with. I think that's something that not every game gets right. Like, some games take too long to get started, some games don't have enough stuff to add variety. This one, like, they knew what they had and they, like, paced it very well, so it doesn't get repetitive. Like, they had different tile sets for the temples, but it took a while to get to this tile set, for example. I think they do a good job with that. You actually didn't know there were other planets. I saw that on the roadmap, but just as a maybe. Like I said, there's a trap right there. Holy shit. This was just a joke, so I don't know how accurate it is to anything. The magic seems pretty strong, so you could see why it would take some time to get. Yeah, game gets very different once you get magic. There was another trap there, but it's fine. I mean, it takes a while for you to get the sword as well. I was kind of forgetting that because you start by using the rifle. So it's a bunch of different play styles and it eases you into those. There's another thing for you to light up here. Actually, forgot, didn't see it last time. Probably doesn't do anything, but trap was right there. Okay. Shit, move away. It's nice how you see some of the magics used, some of the spells used by the enemy before you get access to it. So you have something to look forward to.
Bags are full.
It's also pretty nice.
Who are you and how did you get in here?
I'm the locksmith. And I'm the locksmith.
Dorthless did, thank you for the follow, enjoy the emotes. Welcome to the channel. Let me drop some of this food over here maybe, so I can grab that medicine. And this also has some medicine. Alright, we're gonna carry these, we have plenty of food. Refreshed save. We're in a much better position now with our health and our medicine resources. Nothing over here. Shit. It's very close to me. This was... I'm gonna reload, that was way too much health lost. Crap. Alright, let's move forward slowly and try to be prepared for the guy. Not good enough. Please attack the guy. I don't want to grab stuff from the... Yeah, okay, this was a lot better. It has some water, so I'm gonna drink what I have. Monster was kissing you. He was... I did not consent to that. He used the old tactic of getting inside your enemy's sprite, so he can't attack you properly. That was very mean. Oh, there's an enemy there. Let me... There isn't an enemy there anymore. Can you get closer to that so I can open it? Jesus Christ, you... Just... Okay, I could open it from there. Alright. I think that's a pressure plate. Very hidden there. Yeah, that's a pressure plate. We played like the first 5 hours of the game without realizing you could make the walls transparent. 5 hours? More like 8. I think it was only on the third stream that I realized you could do this. And this is the other door over here. I'm a master of playing a game for very long without knowing some basic functionality. Gave you guys a few examples before. I think we're going to avoid all traps. We did. Good job. Fresh save. I see the trap. I see the other trap. Yeah, this is gonna have to be timing, which is horrible because of the movement not being... I'm just gonna go. I'm surprised I survived that. Okay, that was actually... It doesn't look like it, but that was pretty good. Let's see if anyone here has medicine, and... I'm gonna rest because I use all of my energy. Then I'm gonna heal up a little bit more than that. So we can keep going. We need the energy for the spells. I used a lot there. Gonna use a little bit of medicine here. Give us a little bit of a buffer. Yeah, I think that's the direction we're gonna be going. Are there any enemies here that I could hit? No, I don't think there are. Okay. Although there are those enemies over there, but I think I'm too far away for those. Yeah, I'm gonna cast one of these. But probably not gonna hit anyone. There's gonna be more traps here. These are timing traps, so I'm just gonna hope for the best. Alright, that kind of worked. Freaking gems. Recover some energy again. One thing I gotta commend them for, like, they have all this space for the dungeon. They make an interesting sprawling layout for the dungeon. They don't worry too much about using every single little tile of space. They focus more on having an interesting layout, interesting puzzles and stuff. After playing some of those games that just has to have to use all the freaking space. There's an enemy there. This is refreshing. These dungeons are getting hard. I don't know how I'm gonna do 4 more. It's fine, it's not that hard. That thing generates you for a while. You just have to be patient. Like, I know that... I clicked. As soon as I saw the thing, I was clicking. This, I would put this game firmly in the camp of... It's not about difficulty, it's about patience. And I have no problem having patience to beat the games. But we are very, very rarely leveling up. Like, it's used to be like multiple times a level, now sometimes it's an entire level without any leveling. Move away! If you guys wish to play this game, if you do look up Dark Secrets of Africa Modern System, there is a prepackaged version that comes with the Draw Compat that, from my testing, seems to work fine on modern systems. I'm not using that one because... one, for authenticity, two, because I don't know if that version does break anything. The cursor doesn't flicker, but I don't know about the bug with dungeons getting... Can you move? Please, can you move? I don't know about the bug about dungeons getting darker at the top sections, which I'm not getting here, which is great. I'm part of your bedtime routine. Well, at least pay me dinner first, man. We have an expression over here if someone is messing with you too much. And again, pardon my French, but it goes something like, if you're gonna fuck me, at least pay me dinner first. Alright, there's the third door. That should be all of it. No dinner, just bed. Okay. Someone is very straightforward with what they want. There's some value in that. Shit, all the traps! All the traps, all the spells. Okay, medicine. This warrants using a bunch. Okay. Does the customs department buy a lot of dinners? They should. They should have a freaking restaurant chain or something, because holy shit. They keep changing the rules around. Yeah, they like being dangerous with your stuff. They keep changing the rules around. Okay, I think they're immune to that. Hang on a second. Come on, come on. Okay, this one has a very good range. Wait. God damn it. Is this one closed? This one is closed. Okay, I missed a door. Probably... Can you move? Like, you guys have no idea how much I click and he doesn't move. Can you... Ah, no, you can't cast spell because you're out of energy, so move out of there, please. Not for you, Mr. $5 Steam Deck, but most people. That one, like, I feel so freaking guilty. But I have no way of contacting the dude. He he had to have done one of two things. Either he had to pay taxes in full, but again, that might have been the fault of customs. Really, maybe they gave him a value, a price, and when he went through customs, they decided, no, it's $6 more. But the other thing, he couldn't have deleted his account from Amazon. That sets off all sorts of alarm bells. Like, that's a huge red flag. You wouldn't. I don't know. I'm a goody two shoes. I don't like messing up with people like that. You get screwed all the time. This one occasion doesn't make up for it. Man, you make me sound like a whore. It's like it's your time to do the fuck, my man. Ah, god damn it. Come on, move, there's a trap there. Customs treating the whole country like horse. Yeah, well, they don't make the rules. The rules are dumb. Like, seriously, like, you guys have no horse in the race, right? Doesn't it sound like the dumbest thing to have a rule like, yeah, it has taxes, but if it at less than $50, then it doesn't. So, you know, if you buy a mechanical keyboard, you're gonna pay double for it. But if you buy all the parts and assemble it yourself, then it's free. Like, it's stupid. They should have like a flat tax for everything. Also, if you go abroad and you travel back, then there's also a limit, but it's much higher than 50 bucks. Because that benefits rich people who can afford to travel. And if you can't afford to travel, then screw you. It's stupid. I'm one of those people that, to be perfectly honest, doesn't mind paying taxes. Because, you know, we get free healthcare, free education, free a bunch of stuff. I know there are people out there that don't have the means that I do, that go to college for free and get free food while they're there, and I think that's amazing. They get free lodging. And, you know, if my money's going for that stuff, I don't mind. I just want it to be fucking fair. You mean he did send it, he was legit, you did your part, you had two choices, let it sit there or take it's better in your hands. Maybe he would have gotten it back, we don't know. The US used to have a gun loophole where you had to register guns, but if you bought guns by each piece individually, no registrations, they have fixed it. They should. That sounds dumb as well. Taxes are fine, legit sounds like there's corruption issues. I'm gonna say something that's going to sound dumb. Corruption here used to be a lot worse. The way it is right now, it's fine. Like customs, I don't think customs are corrupt. I think they're just overworked and dumb. Like for every person that they... Like, because all you see is like the people who get shafted. Like, oh, I bought this thing from China, it cost $5, they taxed me for 50. Fuck them. And sure, that's revolting. But for everyone where that happens, there are a truckload of smartasses that don't declare what they're buying. And they buy something expensive and declare it for cheaper and it just goes by. Like, the amount of times that I bought stuff and it just didn't get taxed because they were overworked makes up for all the times I got overtaxed, which were... none? I got text a few times, but nothing outside of the ordinary. Did they only make one game in this series? Yes, to my knowledge. Actually, let me check, but I'm pretty sure this company didn't make much else. Could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure this is a one-off. No, they are credited on a bunch of games between 87 and 2000. Dark Secrets of Africa was like the third to last game they made. Freaking, they have a Penthouse themed puzzle game for DOS and Amiga. They have two, actually. I should have looked that up before. Oh well, it's one of those Steam hentai puzzles but for the Amiga. And with pictures of actual people.
So, how do you like that?
All I see is Mr. $5 Steam Deck, $6, get it right. Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. If I got a freaking $5 Steam Deck, I would have sold that shit so fast. They did a very good job, yes. I think they went all out for this. I think it's a shame this was near the end of their developing years. This could have gone for a lot longer. But the game list they have has a lot of stuff and it's a little bit all over the place.
Take that, you monster.
Okay, let's do a little bit of this and a little bit of this. We're talking about my customs issue. Someone who lives in Florida said a lot of Brazilians come over and pack suitcases full of electronics to get around customs. Does that sound right? Yep. Yep, pretty much. They do that all the time. Like people who don't do that, like regular normal people who had never traveled abroad, they will still go in there with a crappy phone and buy a new one and just throw the box away so they can, that's their phone. So it doesn't get taxed. That's like standard. Like no one travels abroad without buying electronics from over here. No one. Like there used to be a time where people would be like, I'm traveling abroad, does anyone want anything? And then people would have lists of shit to bring. Because like say latest iPhone, it's cheaper to travel to the United States, buy it there, then travel back, including like a couple of days of staying at a hotel, then buying it down here with the taxes. That's a very, very old, very stable knowledge by now. Can't wait to see the ending to this. I think I recall a cinematic, but that was a long time ago. Hentai puzzle game for Amiga and DOS. Let's not forget, the Amiga version probably has better music. Same price? Well, I don't know, down here is Stream Deck is 3 times cheaper than a Steam Deck, but prices are dumb. Right, you're comparing the Stream Deck XL, right? Yeah, I think they're about the same price down here. The products you have. They have to get rid of the boxes or they get customs. If you have the box, then it's new. Then you obviously bought it on your trip. If you don't have the box, then you probably already had it. That's like same loophole everyone uses. They can't prove you bought it during your trip. As long as it looks used. Like if it has like the original screen protector has never been turned on, then yeah, you bought it here, pay taxes. If you turn it on, it has a wallpaper of your dogs, then yeah, you had it. Enjoy.
Take that, you monster.
The rules are very dumb. And for every person that gets shafted by the rules, there are a lot more that skirt by the rules and get benefited from it. It's a major problem I have. I don't know how you're noticing the trap so well. Have to focus hard as fuck just to play this. I think you kind of get used. Like, because on the earlier levels you have to notice the pressure plates hidden behind the walls. Do they buy things like graphics cards? That's a little more difficult to get through customs. But if it falls under the limit, then you can just declare, yeah, I bought this and it falls under the limit, so I can't bring it in without being taxed. Like, if you buy something online, then the limit is $50, which is nothing. But there's the limit. Anything under $50 doesn't get taxed. If you travel and you come back, it's something like $1,000, I think, of limit. Anything under that is okay.
I can't drag even more stuff around with me.
You can actually travel to like Uruguay, which is near where I live, and they have shops set there that are tax-free. They're set up for Brazilians specifically. If you live, you can only buy from there if you have a Brazilian ID card. They sell those tax-free to get money from tourism. And basically you have an amount, I think it's like $100 or something, that you can bring without being taxed. And they sometimes set blockades on the roads to check if people bought too much stuff. And like, oh, I'm going to travel to Uruguay, might as well bring an air conditioner from there because it's going to be cheaper. We did that a couple of years ago. Distractions will be difficult to deal with and you gotta watch out for tiny squares. Yeah, this is one of those. I'm dealing with chat just fine. And I'm missing anything for now. But is that a pressure plate? It is. Did you see that? That was a pressure plate right there. Okay. Let me refresh the save. I don't remember when was the last time I did. There were people, I'm sure there still are, I'm just not in the market anymore. Okay, okay. I tanked all that spell. Let me reload. That was horrible. I'm not in the market for that anymore, but there are people that are specialized in going to Paraguay, where there are no taxes for electronics, and buying stuff there and smuggling it into Brazil. And then they charge through the nose, but if they charge like a 50-60% surcharge, it's still cheaper than taxes. So you usually go to them and you give them a list, like this is the stuff that I want. They give you a budget for that, and then they bring the stuff and they make a truckload of profit and you get cheaper stuff. Like 15 years ago or something, I built like an entire computer by doing that. Like sometimes I see people discussing parts online,
Can't drag even more stuff around.
and they will be like, "Oh, you should look up this part on this store. It goes on sale frequently," and I just have to laugh at that. Like, yeah, I'm sure it goes on sale. Freaking
I have absolutely no space left.
colonial pig or something. I'm just kidding. But yeah, you guys have electronics going on sale, man. That must be so good. That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of shit. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Okay, can I load from here? Okay, that's a lot of shit in this one room. Let me see if I can deal with this in a slightly clever way, maybe. If I could use a higher resolution, I would be able to see them from a distance. Walk back, walk back. Okay, slowly work through these. Walking, if they show up. Move back, move back, move back, stop taking damage. Oh, now you loot that shit. No, not that body, I want this body. Nothing, okay. I know there are like 3 enemies over here. Maybe I should save. Oh, they're immune to this shit. God damn it. And I just deleted my own health, I guess. Okay, I have to use fire spells against these guys. That thing seriously deleted my entire health bar in half a second. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was very fast. See if I can... Yeah, just exploded me, just inverted my insides. Okay, I can see it, I can see it. Come on. Okay. That thing is dead. There is one right here. Nothing? Okay. I need my energy back. It's not a hard game, just gotta be patient. Yeah, you have to move slowly, save often. It's fine. No, I'm that serious. Like, if you're gonna get angry every time you get killed, like, in a bullshitty way, I probably wouldn't be streaming. I would probably have given up on the first month. Okay, we have to open this door. I think that thing is immune to fire. It is. Hello there, Absentia. Been a long time. How are you doing, my friend? Enjoying the final days of your trip? Really anxious to go back home and see if it's still standing? I swear I pressed the button to fully heal like 2 seconds before I died and it didn't do anything. That emote, it for some reason it against the black background you don't see the hair, so it looks really weird. Still got a week left, not ready to go home. Well, look on the bright side, that means that you're enjoying yourself. Like, if I were on a trip for that long, like, would be like counting the minutes to go back. Alright, good kills. It's buffering like an ass. Now I'm thinking of a donkey loaded up with a server rack. And somehow that's like the cloud. Yeah, there's a monster there. I'm pretty sure it's not just one. It did hit it.
Take that, you monster.
Yeah, but like I said, if you're not ready to go home, that means that you enjoyed your stay. That's what matters. You can always take these trips again. Yeah, I'm gonna recover a little bit of health, a little bit of energy. Slow progress. This room is very dangerous. I have to stay on my toes. Just stay still and die. Holy crap. There you go. Wasn't so difficult.
I have no more space.
Okay, we can recover some of these, some of these. Grab more.
I have no more space.
A little bit more health. Enjoying yourself a lot. I'm glad to hear, my friend. I'm glad you're safe with that very dangerous, very evil dragon next to you. Yeah, this is a passive. This probably opens up that other door. You wanted to stop him for a bit and say goodnight and stuff. Now you're gonna make Kimmy feed you and make coffee because he just finished his co-op stream with Bork. Alright, thank you so much for dropping by, Absentia. You know I do appreciate it. Enjoy your feeding time and your coffee. Have a good one and enjoy the rest of your trip. Alright, we're gonna leave this for last. We clear this room safely first. Arachnac. Hopefully this reaches it. It does. But then it moves. No fair. Stay still and die like a spider. Yeah, that's a spider. We're killing it with fire. As one does. This one is immune to fire. Move, 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 move. Good. Very good. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. And here are some more enemies. That one is kissing me. I don't like it.
I have absolutely no space left.
Okay, have some food and some water, I guess, and then grab whatever this dude has.
Absolutely no space left.
That's the spell that deletes me. It's very yeah, that's another one. Okay, that was not good, but I'm just gonna heal. Alright, King Singularity. Have a good night yourself, and thanks for being here. Have a good one. Okay, is that another passage? It is. There's a thing incoming from there. And it's that. Okay, we have several passages to check. Just want to be done with this particular room. It's a very large, very complicated room. And that's another passage. We have one closed door. We have two passages on the left, one passage on the right. And what about up here? Any passages here? There is one hidden passage there. Okay, let's check everything here. We're gonna save first. I can hear more enemies here. Yeah, I see there.
I can't drag even more stuff around with me.
Yeah. Traps, pressure plates, anything. Out of energy. But that should be easy, we can kill all of those safely. He has some tea, I have some soda. "21 hours. How long has this mission gone for? Not as long as the previous one, but yeah, these missions are going up to 3 hours now. Okay, those are all dead, but the door is still closed, so we have to unlock this elsewhere, which is fine, because you do want to kill the enemies before the door is open. That's a lot easier. So that area is already mostly clear. Like I said, they don't bother using all the space in the map, but there is a reason it's a very large one. They do use a lot of space. That's enough energy for now.
I have absolutely no space left.
Could do this, I guess, and grab this.
I can't drag even more stuff around.
If we need to heal on the way back, we can refresh on that chest. That's a big trap. That's another trap. Take that, you monster. I see a truckload of traps in here, actually. Holy crap. I have to check up there, see if there's anything. No, there isn't. Okay. Move back. Move. I'm clicking. Come on, dude. I'm clicking. Yeah, we're definitely going to... Don't move back. I guess the spell too close to myself. Okay, we do have healing on the way back. Should be a pressure plate in here to justify the trip, right? Oh no, there's more passage over here. Ah, that thing! I have to move away. I couldn't. Just took a lot of damage. Move, move. Okay, it's fine.
My bags are full.
I did not grab it for some reason.
My bags are full.
Ooh, that is a rectangle symbol. I foresee a puzzle. Do I have to carry this? I do have to carry this. God damn it, game. I guess. Ooh, evil sound. Dodged. Like a pro. Okay, let's go in here. That's enabling traps. God damn it, game. Was this really necessary? Okay, hope for the best. Die like the rest. I can just spam healing with the medicine that we have, but I wish there was a better way of doing this. Can we press something here to deactivate those traps? Doesn't look like it. Oh, we took damage from that.
My bags are totally overfilled.
Okay, medicine. Good. Still one more. Where is it? That, okay. Now there is a chance that this door doesn't open from here, so... Move away! I'm clicking, I'm clicking. The door is still closed. Even though we killed most stuff in there, it doesn't matter. It opens elsewhere. Do we have to go through all of that again? Or did it deactivate when we pressed the pressure plate? It seems to be off. Not anymore. Alright. That's a problem for future culprit. Still this that we can break down. Let's see if this thing here opened for whatever reason. No, it's still closed, okay. We have 2 closed doors, 3, counting this one, and a breakable wall. There's another breakable wall here. This seems risky. And we just took a truckload of damage there. I'm gonna heal up. Okay, this is where we settle where we solve the puzzle. You have 3 shapes. If we can dump one of those here, that would mean we would not have problems with space. Can I do this here? I can. Alright. It made a noise. It's glowing. Just out of curiosity, can I pick it back? Can I pick it back up? No, I can't. Okay, no, that's fine. Let's see if something opened. What was there? Just gems. I don't care. Let's see if this is open. No, it is not. Please, no fire damage on me. Crap. This is not open. I'm gonna reload instead of trying to go back and dying again. Trying to think of where we could possibly go. Do we click this? Interact it with some way? No. Okay, so not here. See if there's another passage that I might have missed over here. Nope. There is this door. Strange. We have been here. This is where you get the square. Am I missing a pillar that I have to light up somewhere? Yeah, this one. Okay, I missed one. Probably not what I need to do, but it is actually what I need to do. Alright. Alright, that's fine. That's fine, game. That's fine. That was an easy kill. Shit, move. There's a trap there.
So, how do you like that?
So, how do you like that? Jeez, I don't know. Oh, okay. That's a lot of medicine. Okay, all of this is closed. I don't see any destructible walls or anything. That door has been opened and this was a trap. I saw it too late. These traps. God damn it. That's all the medkits I had. At least we're gonna refill over here. I activated something. There's a trap there. No, that thing does way too much damage. Come on. This is absurd. Well, so anyway, your connection shit itself earlier, but yeah, getting coffee and food. Okay, like I said before, enjoy your feeding and your coffee. And the rest of your trip. Probably gonna sleep to the soothing sounds of copper. Oh, glad to be of service. Soothing sounds of Copert. Not someone who keeps saying fucking all the goddamn time. Yeah, enjoy Absentia, have a good one. Alternate between whale songs, rainforest and Copert gaming. You guys are something else. Alright, that's a trap. These dudes, they could have some medkits, right? To make up for the... No, fucking gems. See shit. Okay, that's death. We're falling asleep as well. Only coincidental reasons. Freaking Lord Carway at the ending cinematic of Amberstar. Yeah, that dude was there. Awarding us for our deeds. Game literally calls him by name on the cinematic. Shit. No! Move!
So, how do you like that?
Oh, shit. Move.
So, how do you like that?
This is... Those traps deleted all of our health before. Took away all of our medicine. I really dislike the idea of looting a previous save, so I'll try to avoid that as much as I can. Dreaming of sword guy. Menacingly looking at you while you sleep. Okay, that's one dead. Where's the other one? I think I have hit something. No, I didn't. Move. Come on, don't... Seriously? You're right, even the Stream Deck XL is half the price of the cheap Steam Deck. Not down here. Like, let me tell you some prices. See if I can find it. Stream Deck XL, it's costing about $370 on Amazon. Cheapest Steam Deck on Amazon is costing $318. So yeah, Steam Deck is cheaper than the Stream Deck XL. Holy crap. Prices are all whack over here. It's like make up a number, any number, and then they just type it in. That's like removing taxes and converting back to dollars. With taxes is actually double that. We survived! Like, if I convert back the Steam Deck, the cheapest one, and you assume free shipping, with taxes, it's still little... Yeah, it's about $600 with taxes down here. If you like the cheapest you can find one. You could probably set up a Steam Deck as a Stream Deck. You can set up a tablet or a phone as a Stream Deck. They have software for that. It has a subscription, so fuck that. Except the Steam Deck does not run Android applications. Like if you want to run something like, oh god damn it, there's still one of these. If you want to run something like GeForce Now on it, you have to run it in a browser. God damn it. There's free ones, they're also more janky. The thing about the Stream Deck specifically, like I would gladly buy a janky Chinese random generic thingamajig. The thing about the Stream Deck specifically, and you gotta hand it to them, is the ecosystem, all the plugins that already exist for it. It makes things a lot easier. Oh, here's the... Please tell me there are medkits in here. A little bit, yes. And here's the triangle. Oh. Alright. Let's put the triangle in. We got the square here, the triangle here, and... a trap! Freaking... Freaking... did I go the wrong way? I did. Can I avoid the traps here? I can't... 100% agrees, the software makes the Stream Deck great. Yeah. No substitute for physical buttons, that's also not a very good thing. Dedicated device. Yeah, the thing about the Stream Deck is that everything on it works no matter what application you have open, no matter what key bindings might be selected and used by your other software. It's just like, it's completely independent, doesn't interfere with anything except exactly what you want it to do. Like, I can look in pain at my old VODs and see the amount of times that I switched scenes by accident or hit the stop timer, start timer key by accident because I was trying to hit ESC in a rush to save a game or load a game. Right, this is the one we can't go into for some reason, but I'm gonna drop the triangle there first. Crappy buttons, but still buttons. The worst physical button in the world is still better than a fucking touchscreen. Freaking car media centers nowadays. Give me a freaking knob to raise the volume, you crap-tastic engineers. Like, what the fuck? No one wants your stupid... I know this is the one that is closed. I have to figure out a way to open this. Oh, this thing, okay. I missed this before. Is that it? No, it isn't. It's not even safe in a car, it isn't. Like, if it is a physical button, you can like brace your hand against the car, even the worst shaking situations, worst track ever. Just brace your hand against the car to feel for the physical button and just press it as hard as you can. And it works. Touchscreen's too finicky for that stuff. Still not enough. Oh, there's another one hidden here. Holy crap. Alright, that's finally it. Biggest thing is taking your eyes off the road for a touch screen. That too. But like, even if you are looking at it, pressing the little touch spot correctly, it's not trivial a lot of the time. There are no advantages to it. Okay, now this is the circle. I'm gonna have to clear some space here. Let me drop the food. Ooh. Alright, there is one door that is still closed, and there are these items to put in the altars, so there's no other way to go out of here other than doing that. One door, one puzzle. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We're alive. Let me put down a saving here. Now we go in here. It automatically put it there, whatever. Now we go in here. Triangle. Come on, triangle. You can do it. Come on. Okay, let me leave and enter again. Hello, I came bringing the triangle. I'm surprised that it put the circle first automatically. It's making a... What? There's water in these? Okay. I'm so glad. You're so glad you have an old car. I'm so baffled they became legal. You made an argument for button phones using driving as example for cars that even had touch screens. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a big problem. Right now, I have a more recent car, but the only stuff on the touch screen is like Android Auto. Like normal basic stuff is still physical buttons. Why are you not... Why you no work? Why is it chat? It's not working, chat. Hang on. Your parents' car has touch screen for radio and temperature control. Oh no, my all the regular stuff like fans and like everything's like physical knobs on my car. It's literally only the touch screen for the Android Auto. See if I can go over here and put the triangle first. Yeah, that is good indeed. Why isn't it working? Can I put the triangle down? No, I can't remove these from the inventory. Okay, I had it selected and it automatically got used. But not this. Why? What's going on? You can understand a GPS touch screen because that would be complicated to operate even with buttons. Yeah, no, that's fine. I've seen GPS is controlled by buttons on airplane panels, and those are really difficult to use for the average person. Okay, I wanted to finish the dungeon first, but I do need to take a break. Let me pause the game here. And maybe not here, I don't trust this. Here, okay. So I'm gonna take like a quick break, like 4 minutes. I need to hit the bathroom. And I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, let me pause the timer. And I'll be right back. Alright, back. Alright, Moosey Fate, take care, have a good one. Let me resume the timer. And let me tell you guys about this problem we're having right here. This is clearly a bug, because there's only one door left, it's closed. Everywhere else we could go, we got 3 different pieces. There are no other openings, there's no opening here. Let me triple check that down there. So if you guys, for anyone who was here doing Hazard, you guys know that I am absolutely paranoid about soft locks in these games. Like, they're obscure, they might have soft locks and not have them documented. Now during Hazard, yeah, there's no opening here and this door is still closed. Now during Hazard, I did mention, if anyone remembers me saying this, I did mention that I believe that the Korean version would be different and wouldn't have the same soft lock, either because it was more up to date, or because it was patched, or because the bug showed up afterwards during translation. But I could not find the Korean version of that. Now, Dark Secrets of Africa is a different story. I could find the German version of this. Now, because it is an obscure game, I went ahead and I installed the German version in case we ran into some trouble, because I did notice that it was a more up-to-date version than this one. It is like 1.04. Don't remember what one this is, but that one is different. So since this is clearly bugged and broken, could it be that hang on. Where was this save? This is way back here. So before I go too crazy trying different things here, because I could maybe, you know, maybe the problem is that we are carrying to the circle and the triangle, so it only activates one. But we did try getting closer to the triangle table and it didn't work. Yeah, so before we go too crazy and try too many different things here, just clicking around, see if I missed anything else. Yeah, those waters were not in here. I think I dropped them from the inventory by accident while trying to use this. So before I go too crazy, I'm gonna try to move these save files into the German version, see if it behaves differently. If it behaves the same, then I'll try a bunch of different things, and if nothing, absolutely nothing works, we can try to look up if there are any cheats for the game maybe. So let me show you guys. I'm gonna have to switch the disc to the German version. And hang on, my computer is working. Come on, there you go. And you can see this is in German. And it's 1.04, this version. Anyway, I have both installed here. This is the American one, or English. The one in English, this is the German one. I'm gonna copy the save files over. and see if the bug happens the same way. I was testing that before. If I could just copy over the save files, if this kind of problem creeped up. So let's see. Yeah, this intro is already different. It was published by a different company. And then this. Right. So it's just for, like I said before, we go too crazy. Let's see if it behaves differently in here. And not even 100% the save files are compatible between those, but if they aren't, that's even a greater indication that it's a different version. Okay, if we go here, it does use that. And if we go here, it's still in our inventory. Oh. They got stuck in my inventory, but then they got both used. Alright, so that's clearly a bug in the English version. 100%. So I'm gonna put a save here and hope that it works and it doesn't break everything. Yeah, happy cakes. That was very close. So yeah, the text over here is not showing. I'm worried about bringing the save files back, but let me quit here. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna create another backup of this. And I'm going to identify as a pre-German. And then I'll copy this over. Now that's clearly a bug, so it's a good thing that we have these version over here as a backup, because we might run into more trouble later on. Let me change the disk back. I think it's complaining about the disk. I started the wrong version or something because it's in... That was in German. Hang on. Let me check if I have the correct disk in here. Yeah, I do. I think if you start from there, it might be fine the German version instead now for whatever reason. Alright, it worked. And yeah, the intro is different. It's like it doesn't have a publisher for the English version. Now fingers crossed that this loads, because it might be compatible going back here. Although if you just save it again, it should clear any compatibilities because it gets serialized back. Alright, everything is in there. So let me put a save here. There we go. Now is this door still open? It is. Okay. Crisis averted. Sometimes it pays to be prepared, I guess. Well, if that didn't work, hang on a second, let me see if there are any cheats that I can find online. Dark Secrets of Africa cheats. There are, you can... Nope, those are not cheat codes. That is like cheat engine. Nope. Well, there is a German page. Right. Just out of curiosity, let me throw this at Google Translate. Well, there is a cheat for walking through walls, so we could use that. So that was like an alternative if what we did didn't work. Who knows, that might be necessary. These might have another soft lock up ahead. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my medkits here. Those spells that delete my health, you freaking... Okay, load, that was horrible. Jesus. Let's heal again. And I have to kill those people from a distance. This spell has a good range. Come on. Okay, I think I did hit someone. There was another one over there, maybe. There's a lot of them here, I can't risk this. If one of them casts a spell, I have to run like the wind. I'm running low on energy. Just from trying to hit them. Now, because this game is like linear levels, because Hazard we got all the way through the game, we got to the final boss, still worried that we might be soft locked. Because this game is like linear, you get to the next level, you can't go back. I think the potential for serious soft locks is much lower, like they have to be contained within their own level. Yeah, there is one there. Please? Okay, one is dead. There are like 3, 4 more. Good. Ooh, this one. Nice. Shit, 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 shit. And I'm out of spells. Okay, it's fine. Slow, making some progress. Again, gotta recover energy here. Good thing about that soft lock is that it was very obvious. Like, here are the 3 symbols, here are the 3 tables. One of them is not activating. Obviously a bug. Don't have to keep second guessing yourself. If you forgot to do something or whatever. There's this save file. There's one over there, but I can't see it from here. Let's try to deal with these first, if we can. I'm just gonna... Ooh, health packs, okay. Should be getting close to the end of this dungeon, I would expect. Unless we have to go all the way to the other dungeon like before. Please die. It's a lot of enemies, holy shit. Why did you walk back? Out of energy. Take that, you monster. Howard Hawk is exhausted. Okay, more medicine, good. Shit, shit. I tried to attack them and... God damn it. Just because I didn't have any energy, it drained all of our health. Crap. Okay, yeah, there's not a lot of space on the map because we're going this way, so it's just this area. They are keeping a bunch of monsters on this side. At least we recovered some medicine. Yeah, the web page that you can download a version of this that has like fixes for modern systems, it does not mention any problems like this. So it's that usual thing where they test like one level, it's working. They assume everything's going fine. This game would need like a patch for the English version. Oh, look at this. Very good.
My bags are full.
Let me... Well, there's food and water. Might as well Use what I have, drop everything that I don't need. Actually, that was pretty dumb. You just have to complete the stacks.
I have absolutely no space left.
That was dumb. Guess it's getting late. That freaking spell, holy shit. Alright, he had medicine, so that's acceptable then. There's another one I didn't see in time. Move! I clicked 500 times knowing that it was going to do that. It didn't freaking work. Piece of shit. Come on. Become guts. Freaking. So how do you like that? Another one.
I have absolutely no space left.
Drink a little bit, grab a little bit. Oh, bunch of medkits. Is that indicative of a boss fight coming soon? Could very well be. Although boss fights are not common in this game, we just got one on the previous dungeon. Oh, that's the writings of Makla. Which I will certainly have to, like, clear space on the inventory to grab. So, water, I guess.
These are the writings of Maklu. The text on this stone tablet is in a language which I do not recognize. I think it's in an old Egyptian secret code. I wonder if anyone in the village can help me decipher it.
Really? We have to go all the way back? I did suspect we would have to go back because there's that other dungeon we gotta teleport it away from the entrance if we try to get close. Like I said, these levels are getting longer. It's absurd. It's fine, it's varied content. Kinda surprising there's so much of it. We're gonna take some damage here, I'm afraid. Or the traps are all disabled, that works too. I think we came from over there. Yeah, pretty sure it was from here. I put down a save before leaving. Hope the game doesn't crash because of what we did to the save files. I'll only relax once we are on the next level. There are some enemies there that I can see on the map. So already there are some changes here. Right, I have to move the camera. You get used to the system inside the dungeon where the camera just follows you around. This never got opened, right? Yeah. Well, if we have to open this one, then there would be a lot of back and forth. Okay. Just found some medicine on an old dead enemy. Yeah, it's 9 PM, it's getting darker. Pretty soon we won't be able to see where we're going. Okay, up here. As much as I dislike these these jungles, at least this one isn't too annoying. Yeah, this one is actually much better. We had one where we had to like find all the little passages between the trees hidden, that we had to clear the tall grass to move through. What is blocking my way here? Finally. Jeez, oh, something's casting a spell on me. They went for... My heart people were right here. It's such bullshit. And he ignored me and went for the hired people. That's... Even when I try to take precautions, I still figure out ways to mess up with me. And like I said, it's really dark. Holy crap. And it's getting darker. It's the dark secrets of Africa. This feels like scripted darkness. Can't... Okay, it's getting brighter again. I was gonna say it felt like it was like an event or something because it's way too freaking dark. That lightning actually helped me see where I was going. How good is that? Come on, just get in here. There you go. Okay, let's put down a save. In case something happens and we die. I don't want to do all of that again.
If you need help deciphering the stone tablet, then go to the wise man in the east. I hope he can help you further.
Wise man. Go to the wise man.
Help! Help!
Help! Okay, can I kill this shit from a distance? Maybe the dude is immune to damage, so I can just cast all the spells on top of it and it should be fine. Come on, you are taking damage, don't pretend you aren't. That's rude. Come on, just stay there and take it like a monster. Shit. Running low on energy. If you would be so kind to die. Ah, shit. Of course.
My bags are totally overfilled.
Can we get some medicine here? Because I would gladly drop some food or water for more medicine.
An ancient legend says that this was once the city of the god Sestor, and that in this city there was a very special place, the place of wisdom.
Place of wisdom. He probably means a library.
Far away from here in the north lies the place of wisdom. Evil gods guard it. He who ventures there never returns.
Place of wisdom. These uneducated savages probably mean a library. Freaking pretentious American. My good sir, I'm not familiar with the word library. Typical. Anyone who goes there never returns, they just move on to the next level. Like, they could say that about every dungeon we've been to. He went there, he never returned, he goes to the next level all the time. Can we go in now? Maybe it's not this place specifically. Maybe it's further north, and I couldn't even see before. Yeah, that's probably it. Freaking god damn it. Yeah, cooking myself is still more efficient than letting them hit me for ages. No one had anything here. Amazing. Okay, let me put down a save before I go in. Safety. Man, this is still level 11. This is like the third dungeon on level 11. And it's a... Look at the size of this thing. Yep, still on the same level. We already have the longest level, and we have this much of a dungeon to explore. Like I said, you need patience. Lots of it. I think... Okay, we can't... No, we can't leave, right? It's through here. Right, it's through there. I'm not gonna step on it. I was gonna say we can't leave.
Oh my goodness. What a loss to mankind. All of this just laying around here. First I have to look for the right stone tablets.
Yeah, this is unique art for this section. And of course we need space. Or maybe it's a short dungeon, just happens to have a big map for whatever reason. Are these not the right stone tablets? I can't drop it, so... I'm checking if there's anything else. Do I just take that and I go back to the guy? I didn't see anything else in there, and we can't drop the tablet that we got. Yeah, there are a bunch of enemies on the way down there, so... Yes, this has been the most complicated level so far. With all this back and forth. It's fine. I'm enjoying this, it's good variety. I find it interesting that they could have a thing like the guy gives you a key to go into the library. So you can't go there before this part, but instead they have a thing where you just get teleported away. If you try to go there before you shoot. God damn it, game. Stop trying to grab shit from the ground.
So, how do you like that?
Stop that game.
So, how do you like that?
Oh shit, we used all of the medicine already.
How do you like that?
Are you moving? Of course you're not. Come on. Very slowly killing it, but we are killing it. This spell would also work, but... Is this faster? Ah, shit. Ah, move.
Just put up the tent.
Okay, 2 more. One there and one there. We should be nearly done with the level. Probably just have to get to the guy. He's gonna translate the writings. That's going to define where we have to go next. Gonna get a little bit of a traveling cinematic.
Take down the tent.
And then we get to the next level. I was really worried when the map for that place was gigantic, but that was a false alarm, I guess. Come on. Okay, this is good enough. Dead man carrying nothing. Now we talk to the sage. Right? Do we give him this stuff? Do we go back to the village?
You want to remove a guarded object? In the deepest vaults lays a shield. For thousands of years, in the deepest vaults of the mountain of Moroto, the shield has laid. The golden shield of Solomon. Your mind lacks the knowledge of the kingdom of Marduk. In the southwest, in the Congo, there's a city of shadows. In this city, you'll find a map of the whole kingdom of Marduk.
I'm gonna get a shield to go with our sword. That's fantastic.
I remember reading of an expedition in 1872 that reportedly found ruins southwest of here, and no one believed them as they had no proof. That could have been it. But first I'll go to the Moroto mountain to search for that shield.
Alright, good man. Equipment first. Hello there, Maple Mystery. If I'm close to completing this one, we took 3.5 hours to finish this level in total. There are a total of 4 levels to go, so if this keeps up, it's going to be like 14 hours to finish it. I'm sure some of those levels are gonna get shorter, but yeah, we're making good progress. This one previous level had 3 dungeons on a jungle that we had to go like back and forth through both extremes. This looks like a slightly smaller map, but let me put on a save. It goes here. Shield of the Solomon. And if you look here, we have 4 levels left. Last one took 3.5 hours, 3 hours. First ones took us like 1 hour, 1 hour and change. So yeah, 12 hours left. Maybe 4 more streams. I can keep going for now. But it's gonna take a little while longer. By the way, I don't know if you were already lurking, but we ran into a pretty grisly bug with the English version. That would probably mean a soft lock. Before I lost my head, I had the German version installed because it was a more recent version of the game. Just for such an occasion, I moved my save files over and I did manage to fix the bug. Then I moved the save file back. But yeah, if you had this game back then, the English version, you would not have been able to finish it. You did see it. Issues with an exit. It's a simple puzzle where you have like 3 different shapes that you have to put one on each table, and then a door opens. One of those shapes did not get used, did not get put on the table at all. Didn't matter what we tried. I was going to try a bunch of different things, loading previous games, trying to do the shapes in a different order, see if it fixed. But first I tried the German version because it was the version was 1.04. And it did fix the issue, so I didn't have to worry too much about that. If any other problems crop up, we always have that as a backup. I also looked up cheat codes, so if push comes to shove, we could always walk through walls, I suppose. But yeah, that was enough. I literally just switched to the German version, put the item in, opened the door, switched back to the English version. Very isolated issue. We never thought to try that. So far my Let's Plays of old games haven't come against anything like that. Oh, there are some bodies in here. Natives. I mentioned Maple Mystery that one of the reasons I thought about doing this was because we ran into a pretty grisly soft lock on the English version of Hazard, like several months ago. And I did mention that I was pretty sure that the Korean version wouldn't have had that bug. But at the time I didn't have... I couldn't find the Korean version of that game. I still can't.
We were on our way to the Holy Mountain. There, where the elephant gods live. We had the tooth of the elephant gods with us. By putting the tooth into the elephant god, the door to the temple of the gods should open. But then came the elephant people, who had been cursed by the gods for worshipping demons. They attacked us and took the tooth. They then made off with it towards their village in the west.
Yeah, like I was saying, I tried to find the Korean version of that game in case we ran into any soft locks with the game and I couldn't. That's just a thing that I have noticed that happens sometimes. Because when it is an old game that is really obscure like this one, you can't find information online about like, yeah, there's a soft lock here and here, here's how we fix it. So you need to like hedge your bets. Try to be prepared. Hazard, there was zero information about it. I was clenching my butt through the entire playthrough. Oh, this is an elephant tribe guy. It's, yeah,
So, how do you like that?
just an elephant face on a regular.
What a dreadful curse. Instead of a human head, the elephant people have the skeletal head of an elephant. And when you kill them, they just turn to dust.
These ones haven't turned to dust. During Robert Spacer's play of Malpedal Island, he actually made his own patch for an issue he was having. I don't have those skills. Yeah, when I was playing through Amber Star and the guide was broken and we were missing a gem, I did consider hex editing the game to locate where the item was supposed to be. But I had more luck just finding a guide in German that explained where it was. I don't think I have modified game files to get past something on stream. Have I? Not that I can remember. But it's the kind of risk that you run when you're playing games that are not very well known. Star had literally one guide in English. Only one. And it literally said, "I apologize, I don't know where this is." Because he didn't remember. He just happened to have the item. I ran into a bug with freaking Rise of the Triad. I spent like 1 hour and a half during a stream when every time I killed the final boss, the emulated computer just froze up completely, just locked up. And I couldn't do it, and like I killed the boss like 10 times and every single time the computer would lock up. And I tried moving to a different emulated computer, I tried running it in DOSBox, and it always crashed. And I had to figure that out off stream. Malpiti Island has a French guide, also in correcting places. Yeah, goddamn these unreliable guides. Way more common than you would expect.
I have absolutely no space left.
In the case of Rise of the Triad, it was something about carrying... Like, it was a single save that I carried through the entire game. Every time I died, I just reloaded. And something got terribly broken that crashed the game every single time. And the fix to that was to die and not reload. Like, spend alive and keep going without reloading. That's what fixed it. And that's a known game, and I couldn't find information about that crash anywhere. I was playing an up-to-date version. I tried to load my save file into my Steam version. Same thing happened.
I have absolutely no space left.
It is very annoying, but to be perfectly honest, I think it's a fascinating part of these old games, just fighting shit that was broken and try to figure out why it is broken or how exactly it is broken.
Take that, you monster.
Alright. Like I said, sometimes it's better to take the damage from your spell than to take damage from all the enemies hitting you. I can see a shadow. Someone here. Really? Can I not damage it because it's covered? Oh, I think it's not a... It is an enemy.
So, how do you like
Neighbor Tormentor, this is a new enemy. Freaking gems. Alright, we don't have any medicine, so I'm gonna have to be careful here. Ooh, chest, medicine, there we go.
Take that, you monster.
I think I took some damage from my fire spells.
My bags are full.
We haven't found, like, I know I'm going around exploring everything, but I haven't found a tribe to hire people from. Is he immune to this? He is.
So, how do you like that?
God damn it. Ah, that's horrible. I can't rest! I forgot I can't rest without hiring people on the outdoors. Shit. Shit, this is pretty bad. Can't even recover energy. I think energy regens over time. Yeah, it does. Crap. This is problematic. Okay, that's another section we can clear. The tall grass. Lots of people. These guys are slow, so doing this is possible. Gems. There's another one here. As long as movement doesn't crap out, of course. Ooh, medicine. Good. I'm gonna save it for now, but... Move, stop, I'm clicking, just keep okay, that's the problem. Move very far away. Then cast this, then keep moving. If they're slow, this is fine. But yeah, not being able to rest does make this a bit more complicated. There's another one here. But these enemies are very easy. There's one of those there. Keep moving. But yeah, there is that thing there. Neighbor Hunter, it says we killed 0. Are you sure we killed 2 of those already? Unless this is a slightly different enemy. I think this is slightly different because it doesn't have any immunities. It's moving. Howard Hawk is climbing. We gotta level up. 14. And there is another one. Good, good, very good.
My bags are totally overfilled.
We're gonna have to make very careful and save progress. We did get our energy back, which is very good, but we didn't get our health back, which is weird. I don't know how we're seeing those into the darkness, but I'm not complaining. Okay, okay, okay. Keep moving. Oop. Okay. Medicine, good. Still saving it, but as soon as this gets like a full stack, I'll start using it. And if we get to full health, I'll start dropping water or food to carry more. Medicine is always a priority. Okay, I think it's time to cut into here. See what we can find. I do enjoy these levels in the savannah or in the desert much more than the jungle ones. Let's see if I can avoid clearing a path, just so I can go around, see if I can draw the attention of an enemy or two. I don't think there are any near enough for me to do that. Ooh! Tribe. And one of those, okay. Just do this. I damaged myself a little bit. No, no, what are you doing? I want to check if the body has
I have absolutely
stuff.
no space left.
I don't think it does. Some rhinoceros. And there's a dude we can talk to.
You are standing on holy ground. Besides myself and the settler who sells food, there's no one else here.
Buona, what would you like to buy?
Alright. We're gonna grab one carrier.
The eternal good fortune accompany you on your journey.
And hopefully it stays there. And then we can finally rest. God damn it, game. God damn it, game, really? Move. Shit, okay. Try again.
Buona, what would you like to buy?
My first one was defective, I'm sorry. Can I have a second one? Thank you.
You on your journey.
Oh man. Ah shit.
Oh no! We'll die! Oh no! We'll die!
God damn it. Oh, I'm really not having a lot of luck with your
What would you like to
with your
buy?
carriers. Can I have a third one? I'll take good care of this one, I promise.
Let's put up the tents.
Oh man. Third carrier. It's the charm. Let's do one good rest here. Recover as much health as we can. Maybe we can spend all of our gems on medicine on the other guy. That's risky. Because we might need a worker. There's no way of knowing which levels might need a worker to progress. So we might need precious stones for that.
Take down the tents.
Oh yes, save this. Slightly better shape now. Leave the guy there so he doesn't die to my carelessness anymore.
I have no more space.
I can grab the tent from the body of
even more stuff around with me.
the guy that I allowed to die accidentally. Alright. Continue exploring. Some barcode horses. And on these levels I do force myself to explore everything to make up for the jungle levels where I absolutely cannot be bothered. So I can get some more experience. I'm sure we are fine with the levels we have right now, but worries me sometimes that I skipped a little bit on those levels. Right, this might lead to the guy that sells food, according to the other one. Just slowly clearing the way. I could have some water and food. And grab this.
My bags are totally overfilled.
No. If you try to, like, it shows the skull there, meaning that you're going to try and loot it, but because it's close to tall grass, it goes in to cut the grass instead. Yeah, this is grabbing stuff from the ground, not from the body. Maybe he doesn't have anything, it's fine. Interesting, I just noticed a really neat detail. That guy came from over there and he left his footprints and they're still there because I didn't go that far. And I came over here, or you have two sets of footprints. That's really neat detail.
Let's put up the tents.
Cover some energy here.
Take down the tents.
One of these died later and might have some gems. Well, we have space for the gems now. If I can... Okay, there we go. Yeah, those footprints staying there for the guys where they came from, that's a really nice detail. I'm surprised, I didn't expect it to stay there. I'm sure if I save and load it's going to disappear. It's a much larger area than the other one. Huh. Oh shit, okay. That thing's too fast for me to use the same tactic.
Take that, you monster. put up the tents.
Now, these dudes said that the elephant tribe lived to the west, which is probably here, and they have the elephant tooth that we need to open the temple, so probably have to go here first before finding the temple over here.
Take down the tents.
So I'm gonna go over there first. Actually, now that I think about it, it's pretty late. We streamed for over 4 hours 20 minutes. So I'm gonna stop the timer here. And we're going to come back to this game next week. We should be able to finish maybe 3 levels next week. So yeah, it's gonna be like 2 weeks to finish this, but fine stuff. Thank you, Maple Mystery. Yeah, thanks everyone for being here anyway. Yeah, good stuff. I'm enjoying this game a lot.